FRSX, FRSX. FRSX, FRSX. FRSX. FRSX, FRSX, FRSX. FRSX. FRSX, FRSX. So FRSX is just popping at the moment, just having a look at it here, see what we've got. So on the 1 minute, we have just smashed into a benchmark. We've got the bogey area at the top here at 148. There's another one up here at 160. This has rallied up here. Just trying to see what I've got elsewhere. So it's pretty quiet back there. Just looking on the intraday. Yeah, so it's definitely room there. So this is popping kind of half hour before the open. So it's going to be putting in a pre-market high potentially. And what we'll be looking for is to see if FRSX can get to the benchmark before the market opens. So kind of anticipating what might happen is putting in a pre-market high, pulling back, and then it might go for a run on the open. So if we're just checking our latest kind of swings here, we've got this latest one going up here, still pushing. Got this latest one here. Let's put some of this on. So buy side liquidity pool sitting here at 126 at the moment. Over the whole jump up that we've just had this morning, sitting just below it actually at a 115. So that would be the momentum one. If it's just going to pull back in, this would be one where it could rest for a while. So at the minute what we're concentrating on to see if we keep that momentum to the upside. So if these yellow stair-stepping moving averages can hold price at the moment, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 candles there. This is the 5th one. Anything over 5 can become a bit rangy and it can start to fall back, but at the minute this would still be classed as a consolidation momentum entry if we can get a pop up, and there it is. So for us, if we break this 160 area and close above it at 165, then this could go a little bit more supernova on the day. Let's just have a quick look back at the daily. So the daily, coming out of nowhere, double kind of bottomed into there. So we've had a spike on this earlier on in February, and that is resting, right? So that's where we kind of come down to, and then it's bounced in this level, gone right down to the bottom of it in March, and that's the buy side pull down there. So it could have more legs on it based on the daily, much more legs based on the daily, but we are at the moment just going to see if this is not just another spike, because all this is doing at the moment is spiking, and it's still all backside. So even though we have leveled out here for a little bit longer, this is not just kind of downtrend spike, downtrend spike, downtrend spike. We now have rested a little bit down here, and we didn't put in a new low this time. Catalyst is earnings, I'm guessing. Yeah, earnings coming up. So that is FRSX. We'll keep an eye on that one. Just let that push away. So that's just almost tapped into the bogey level there, where we would look for some kind of reversal. What I'd be looking for is a kind of a push below, even if we come back to the buy side liquidity pool, and then I'm looking for a sell side liquidity pool to hold in the first instance. So I miss some trades when we do this, but if we come down to this, if we just drop now off the bogey level and come down here, I'd be looking for kind of 142, 140 area to hold to get into the shorts. Let's just put get this a little bit more red, and this one a little bit more too. Okay. So that's what I'm seeing on FRFX then this morning, and then we've got OTLK, which is also doing a very similar thing this morning. Difference is it's almost kind of done what we are looking for, OSLK. So it tapped into the benchmark. We've got 2 here and we've got 1 above with the bogey level in the middle. Still the same play. We don't really care which one works so long as we start to see the rejection. Now, this last push, we'll have a liquidity pool here, and these can hold for another push up or another new high, right? They just come down and they can grab liquidity. If they don't come and grab it down here, then either we're getting an opportunity for another high to short, or a push up to short, or it can go for new highs. All right, so at the moment, if we're looking at it, we've gone from yesterday's close, which was at $7, up to $11.40-ish. So that's quite a jump up. You'd expect some sort of pullback, but let's see if that's positioning in pre-market to go higher, or whether that is going to be over and done with. So see how this come down here, and at this point at the VWAP we stopped and then we pulled back. That's kind of what I look for in the first instance, because that pullback goes straight into this sell side liquidity pool. So that one there is kind of what I would look for. Yeah, so that's what I'll look for. Now if that fails, if we come either down here or we go up back up there, that'll be a nice opportunity to short again. Let's see actually where that is now, because it's going to follow price action, that pull. So right now it's a little bit lower, right? So I'm just going to bring this one down. So that's a little bit lower now. So this can work. If it continues to move down, we will continue to redraw, because the pull will get lower. So we'll get a not as nice a price to get in if it pumps into it and rejects. So that's what we're looking for effectively, is something like this. So right now we could bounce off and come back, reject, and then we're looking to catch that short from pretty much, you know, up there at 10.50 down to 8.70 area. So that's the first thing. Now what's the news on OTLK then? Just have a quick look, see if there's anything out today. So Friday's pretty light on news, so the small caps don't tend to go crazy. But we will take a look and see what we got. Okay. Second, yeah, receives European Union positive CHMP opinion for treatment for wet AMD. I don't know. So they've got some kind of positive European outcome for one of their projects, and it's an opinion. It's a positive opinion, so it's not like a phase 3 pass or anything. That is a positive opinion. So yeah, it's pretty good, but still, if I'm rating that news 1 to 5, still probably kind of a 2. But generally that doesn't mean it can't carry on pumping to $15. So we'll see what the open hangs out with OTLK. Now we know these plays have been super hard to play in the first few hours, right? The actual drop seems to come around lunchtime. So what was we looking at yesterday? KAVL. So KAVL, if we look back at KAVL, this was a nice bounce off of, yeah, a benchmark 2 play. So I actually tried to short this. Well, I did short it earlier in the day in pre-market. So I shorted up here, and I literally was waiting for 186. It come down to $2. I was a few $100s up, and it kind of reversed. Then the liquidity switch on. I sat through that, as I always do if I'm in a trade, because generally price continues to do what it's going to do regardless of it. So I think we're coming down to it again. Still didn't cover and take that few £100 off the table there. I let it do this, so covered it at break even, and then obviously it went to benchmark 2. Double topped benchmark 2, so we get that. We didn't get another pullback entry to sell side liquidity, but if you were trying to play this, like, it's a little bit difficult. If you're a pre-market player, you had to take the profits as it was there, and then we got benchmark 2. Now that is a beautiful play there, literally death candle after benchmark 2, so you can jump in straight away. But then this is what we do, right? We've just been for a couple of hours, we just sit here, and then you don't really get that break. I'll put this on New York time, shall I? Put this on New York, right? So then you don't really get that break until about 1:15, and that's when you get some backside, right? And then even then it's 1:15, and we come down to the buy side liquidity pool, which is also the backside benchmark. So we hit into there, and then we're coming off again today. So KAVL, if you think about it, we've gone from A to B, so I'm just kind of drawing these levels in as I go. go A to B, and then we've got, there is another buy side liquidity. So all I look for is buy side holding, or is sell side holding, or are we trapped, or are we trapped beneath 2? In this case, post market high to post market low, we held sell side liquidity. And again this morning, even if I drew it again from post market lower low to pre-market high, we're still holding, and that's the current one that we've got. So in terms of a play for KAVL, the short is a tap into 290 if we get it again, and we can draw in some other stuff that you'll be more familiar with, you know, pull trend lines and channels and all that sort of thing. That's fine. So we are bouncing off that sell side liquidity pool, and we've got currently this one holding. Now target wise, we have the whole move from yesterday. So we're taking that whole squeeze up. This buy side liquidity, now we've gone higher, also comes higher. And this would be where I would expect to rest for the day. So if I could get short on KAVL, so on the open, if we hold again up here at $3, we can get short. First target there at the channel if you prefer, because that's going to be effectively this top side here, and then we have to work our way through. The gap is between 236 and 210, so we'll see if we can get that, but we don't green everywhere because we want our mindset to let the trade play out if we do. But yeah, this trade could already be short pre-market if it's going to fade, right? But obviously we'd prefer to see a pop. Now if we are taking the next option that could happen with KAVL is the actual high from the session to the actual low of the session, and that's going to change this sell side liquidity now, which didn't get tapped into after the big rejection. That's going to bring that down here. So we don't expect KAVL to go and run off to new highs unless both of these break. So if we break above and close above 3, then the short isn't on immediately. I'd let it go to 350, 360 maybe, and if we see the rejection then we could get short. That's a better play down from 350, with the target for the day being back down there at 219. Whether it's an easy one or it plays, you know, havoc with the price action between now and then remains to be seen. But that's what we've got at the moment. So you can really forget about these guys until we get a trade entry. Yeah? So forget about these targets down here until we get a trade entry. The most important thing at the moment is, are we going to dip and come out, or are we just going to pop and short off the 3 area? So that's all we're looking. If we close above, we're going to look to short 350s if we get rejection and confirmation. If not, we're going to let it do its thing. If we come down here and we get, I'm going to say, if we pop higher and then pull back and we hold another buy side liquidity pool, then we can think about potentially taking a trade long. But generally I don't love long in small caps, so that has to look really nice and have loads of volume on our side with it. What time we got? Okay. Time's off there. Wow. Stream deck's just gone down. One sec. That's better. Now the time's right. Okay, that's KAVL was looked at anyway. So where was the FRS? Okay, so there's FRSX straight off of that level right now and into the buy side liquidity. Okay, now if this stock is going to run, let me just see what FSRX has got. No news. Okay, so FRSX doesn't seem to have any news. So that's into its bogey level right there, 148. Comes off, 126. Now, two things can happen on this for us, which is now we've come to that liquidity pool. There's a sell side pool sitting up here. Okay, so if we get short, and this is where we put an alert on now, so just before that we'll add an alert because that can be quite quick. So at 139, 138, we're going to put an alert to see if we can't get into 140s. I don't mind if this double tops. I don't mind if this pumps up to 160. That would negate that level, but I'd still be looking for a short up there at 160. I'd just look for the same thing again. There was a death candle up there, we could take that, or we get more conservative and still wait for what we're seeing here, which is a pullback. So the confirmation is here to here, so 125 to 140. If we get rejection off 140, 150, we can go into a short, and we're looking to target 115. If 115 breaks, fine, we can keep some on, but ultimately this level is still a thing, right? Because we've got there's 1, 2, 3 levels in here. If we where are we coming from? This one, isn't it? Or it was. We've gone higher now, so this may move a slightly. Oh, not too much. So yeah, in trading view, the level is in the middle. Actually, it's a little bit lower. As you can see from LiquiVision, is saying it's just a little bit lower here, but it's effectively 3 levels. That's why these boxes are kind of split out. If you like, if I come here, they are. You see, there's a zone here. So there's 1 level, 2 levels, and then 3 levels sitting here. So 3 liquidity levels. It can tap into the first one, it's more aggressive, the second one, or the third one, whichever it needs. It can come into each of those 3 levels to grab the liquidity. All right. So that's the play on FRSX. Did we get our alert in? Yeah, we got our alert in. So FRSX is the key on that one, so it's kind of playing out as we would. Right, now here, look, OTLK, this has gone into the sell side liquidity pool. I'm just going to pull this one up on the trading platform. Now, bear in mind, the plays I like are the plays when this top happens over here at kind of 4 or 5 a.m. When it happens here, you can get into the open manipulation, and it can cause a lot of trouble. So the size I take would be less. But at the moment, you're above these stair steppers, these yellow moving averages, and we are very front side. All we've got is the initial first benchmark. We haven't tapped into 1160 and 1173. We've got the bogey level at 1350, and we got benchmark 2 on a higher time frame sitting up there at 15. So right now we will just see what happens here. We've got a little trend line being built up here now. So for us, if we can close below these stair steppers, that's a good sign of rejection off of that level. So pre-market, you would only be able to get in on limit order. Which we'll see if I can grab, but at the minute, how long have we got? We'll give it a go. So just looking for a close below these yellow moving averages that is pushing with at the moment. If I zoom in there, and you can see here is where the volume profile has been hanging out. So the volume has been up at these highs and not these gaps. You know, these would have just been throwing up, sketching up this morning. Is there any tickers you want me to take a look at? Throw it in the chat and I'll take a look. So that is rejection there. do want to see that foul. So with all these, the first thing you're going to need is this one to foul, right? So for our buyer side to play out, every new swing gets a new liquidity pool. So the first thing we need to do okay, so even if we get in at confirmation below the stair steppers, they can just chill out at 10. What we want to do is anticipate the break of 10 and this buy side, and then we have a gap, right? Then that's the gap that we want to play. So that when that happens, we want the momentum to come in, or a big decent washout red candle. But for the moment, we're kind of busy still with the momentum trend line. It is only one candle, so we have gone a bit sideways, so this momentum is off. We've gone into a benchmark it can hold. So that's OTLK, so keeping an eye on that. Let's see if it pushes up into let's see if we can get, I'll mark it up as 1080. See if we can get another hold. Switching on the scanners now, the liquidity switch on has happened, so whatever pops up now we should hear. If something is getting high volume on the tape, we will hear it. Nova is doing a similar thing. It's been going up over many days, was on the scanner this morning. It's popped to a benchmark, still has bogey level and 840 up there, so we're just going to be careful with this one. We're going to let this one play out into the open before we decide what we're doing. But if we were looking at it ignoring the switch on, we want to see if this is going to go any further. So like if we're taking the pre-market, like before the volume kicked in, right, the liquidity switch on acknowledges the pull. Okay, so liquidity switch on acknowledges the pull. We come from the high, there's the switch on, bang, straight down into it. Now this will probably be acknowledged also. So we've gone from the high, we've gone all the way to the low on that liquidity switch on, right? All the way to the low, and then we come all the way back up to it. So this is the sell side liquidity pool that has to foul and price close above if we are to go higher on this name today. Okay, now the most recent one, yeah, I don't like the switch on, so I'm going to go with the, I'm actually going to go with the close before we pump down to that. To the current high. Again, we're trying to look for these gaps. Okay. So currently that's the only sell side we've got. It's at 615. A close above that should see more momentum to the upside. We can play with either of these levels, any of those levels in the benchmark. We can head and shoulders into it. Whatever accumulation into that zone could take a long time. Generally, the smaller caps are a little bit quicker than the large caps, so we'll have a look and see what we've got there. So at the minute, let's just put an alert up here at 6:20:19. See if we, and also I want to know if we're breaking kind of 6 as well when we're rejecting that sell side. So just keeping an eye on Nova, and then NVFY. Let's get this in the picture. To NVFY from the post market rallied up on, look at this volume, no volume there at all, right? So this is why when stocks, they pop or whatever they want to do, these small caps, when they're finished and they start to fade, whether it's day 1, day 2, day 3, whichever, but as soon as it's backside and it starts to fade, by the time you've broken this level here, this highlighted level, by the time you're below that at 280, that is where you can come down just as quick. Like certainly from 240, you're pretty much coming down to 180 quickly. So that's kind of, or like with momentum, I should say, not necessarily in a couple of bars, but you'll your yellow trend line, your yellow moving averages will keep hold of the price throughout that zone. Whereas all the while we're in this kind of area above 280, it can be in back and forth between liquidity pools all the time. Even a new higher later on in the day before it then decides to go right, comes back, swings down, then breaks 180 and 280, and then there you go. So NFVY, again, if this was earlier in the day, so if I'd have gone benchmark, pullback, sell side liquidity up there at 350 again, that would have been a trade I would have taken, but again, didn't play out today. Don't know whether that's a Friday feeling or not, but it's all gearing up to say there might be something happening at the open with these tickers this morning. So Beat was on as well. What's Beat doing? So Beat, how long does this play over? Okay, so this is a multi-day play, Beat, so it's kind of could be finishing off its move. It's got previous resistance there, about 270, 280, and that's where it is. So it can do that again. We are into a benchmark. We have another benchmark up here at 4. So my preference on this name would be to short 4 rather than get involved in another short here, even though it can drop from what, 250 to... Let's have a look at what it would be on the daily. Not the daily, sorry, the intraday. So yeah, that could be potentially just holding its trend line, right? So that's what these do. They predict effectively where the trend lines can start. So you don't need your 2 points. You just run that first. You run the first one. You kind of take the low, run the first one, and this would initially give you your first kind of trend line point, right? So if you were drawing the initial trend line back here, you've got to wait for that low, and then you've got to wait for this low, right? But that's what gets you in earlier. You just draw the A to the B in it. It gives you, it's a liquidity pool, right? But if the volume comes into the liquidity pool, it becomes your first point, your first low for a trend line at that point. And then it continues to do it. Each one after that, you know, this point here you wouldn't necessarily have, or might be just above your trend line. But if you did have 2 points, but if you use this, it's just giving you the level that you need to be looking for along. So that's BEAT, so we'll wait for that one to put an alert down here at 235. If it wants to go higher, it needs to work its way out of that. That's liquidity switch on, so I don't want to use that. So this is tiny range now.
EJH, EJH, EJH.
So I'll put an alert on above that as well. So there's Beat. GRDI was also on the cards. Same thing again with GRDI. The only thing was earlier on in the pre-market we didn't hold the sell side liquidity, right? So otherwise, if that had rejected off and closed below, that would have been a nice short. As it happens, it's not, and it continued on up. So now I'm looking to see what happens here. So again, the liquidity switch on was very, very close to this. Let's get these off so we can see what we're looking at here. And from the whole session, so we've probably broken one already. Oh, we're in it right now, okay. So that's the most recent one. So just trying to hang on to it. And the low to the high. If it was to come off, you can see this is the one that's been acknowledged by the liquidity switch on. It's a phenomenon that happens every day. They just seem to acknowledge the buy side pull and the sell side pull in one hit. If you was in a trade here, you would see your P&L go crazy, but your limit order wouldn't get. I've never seen a limit order of mine fail when this liquidity switch on happens. So GRDI. What else have we got going on small cap land? GeoEV. Like, this has been on the scanner every day. Look, I was just going to say, what day is it going to think about coming off? Been on my scanner 4 days. Let's have a look. And the reason for that is because it was a reverse stock split for 1 to 23 shares. So come in and take this low where it all started. So there was one here, caused that one, which held for the next push. These all held intradays and overnights. So now we're up here. So this liquidity pool is now moved over here and becomes deeper. So that's out what I call the resting buy side liquidity pool, meaning that if we when stocks go under $1 on the Nasdaq, right, they're at a chance of getting delisted. So they want to keep their stock up, and they need to push it up high enough so that when it does come back down, because it will always come back down on these small caps, when it does come back down, it comes back down to a resting pool of liquidity that it kind of will keep it supported. The liquidity providers will make sure, you know, that's it to a certain extent, and it won't go back below $1 until they do another round of funding or another stock split, reverse stock split, or they exercise some warrants, whatever the incentive or the catalyst may be at that point. We'll always have a resting buy side pool. Generally, that has to be like quite nicely above $1. So this one's coming off quite nicely. Let's just have a look at what this done in pre-market, how that looks. Now that is the liquidity switch on, so unfortunately that's not an entry, but this one could have been an entry. See there, that's if I'm looking for that on momentum, that's what I would be looking for right now. So that's acknowledgement of the benchmark, drop off, pull back, acknowledge that sell side, and then we fade off with momentum underneath these candles, right? So now let's just think. So I would have done the post-market low, post-market new high, so that would have moved up.
Sophie.
And we are just kind of toying with getting beneath that. So we have a whole load of levels that this could work through now. So this is just using backside liquidity there. If we're looking for our gaps, you can see where every day we have consolidated, right? Each of the days or pre-markets that we're looking at here, pre-market consolidation, then a gap on the open. So each of these still have not zero, but not a lot of liquidity. So again, if you can, we're just entering that area now. If we can break 415, you could quickly come down to 405, right? And that is going to be also potentially held because of yesterday's move. So let's see where that comes to. So if we've got yesterday's low on the open to yesterday's high, and we bring that pool in, this will be the next level that we look for. So this causes our gap as well. Buy side liquidity pool. So this one we have to contend with before we get down to this one. That's the overall move. But the gap is still the same. You can see that it works out almost exactly the same. That we should drop to $4 off this 420 area if we can get in. Now, for me, this is a chase. So I would at minimum have to track this down. And hopefully it wouldn't go right the way down before I get a chance. But it would have to come back up to 430-ish. Because I can't buy lows on the way down. And that's pretty good practice in small caps. If you are buying lows, you're generally, you know, over time going to get yourself into trouble. That is kind of different to a momentum play. Alright, so you kind of do have to, if you're short, you're either taking the money off here at 440, so you're getting in short at 470, you're taking 30 cents off. You've worked your way through pre-market lows and pre-market highs. I think I've got them around the wrong way. Oh no, post-market high and pre-market low. And then you've come into your target. Now, the only issue here, well, no, it's not an issue. The only thing you can look for here is to see if you're going to continue is that consolidation with momentum. And we just kind of push the boundaries of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know, that looks like a little uptrend there. So me, that's just entering the rangy sort of stuff rather than a quick consolidation, because you do close above these momentum moving averages. But if this would have just stayed there, that would have been, yeah, okay, we can continue down from there. But nevertheless, it's just a candle or two. And if you're holding for the bigger move, you know, you have to anticipate these and sometimes hold through them. But I like to take that first 30 cents out and then leave some on for the next gap. And this was my problem yesterday with KAVL, because we literally got down to like 415 here and I'm waiting for 402 and it just never got there. We just got momentum come in. It didn't need that liquidity and it went off to new highs and went a couple of more dollars up. So that's it. So at the minute, sorry, this is sell side. So I'll put an alert on here at 425. See if we can't get back onto it. And if we can, we'll take a look at that. So Reddit obviously was an IPO yesterday. Now, if you think about this, I find it quite amusing that Reddit is listing, considering all the meme stocks, the AMCs, the GameStop and all that were traded back in the day. A load of it was done by Reddit users. So now we have Reddit that's IPO'd yesterday, which pretty much pumped, if you was listening to Dex stream later, he said watch for it to pump for about $10 and then watch for it to drop. And that's exactly what it did. I did actually take that drop up there, but I got wicked out on my prop firm because of the per trade risk. I went in with 500 shares and forgot about the per trade risk, and the wick on this candle here, this wick immediately stopped me out. But I was gutted because, you know, it literally went down more than the $10 that it went up, so that would have been a big change to the account, but got caught out on the per trade limit and never mind. So we should see some action with Reddit today. It is a Friday, it might not, but if I am looking at Reddit, I'm just looking that we are tapping the top side of the buy side liquidity at the moment. So that is a buy side liquidity pool, and we're just tapping into one. Remember, if we only need number one, it can be a more of an aggressive move. Now, we haven't come up and looked at its sell side yet. It's a bit in a Friday. I don't know how. Again, it depends. There's the mob in small caps, and then there's the like the meme mob, and that's what we don't know if they're all going to come into play, right? All you guys that love a bit of a meme stock action, you could send this through the roof if you wanted, because you guys know that when you all come together and do the same thing, the retail traders can overrule the institutional traders. So you just got to all be doing the same thing. There's a lot more of you now than them. Okay. Right, so that is that. Now, if I'm coming down and going from the close price to the low post market, look. That's why we're trapped, right? So that's what's happening at the moment. Look. We are trapped post market and pre market between buy side and sell side, and that's kind of normal to trap. Doing that on, so I've got an alert going off here. So what we want to know is if we dip into this kind of 47.50 again, we'll have some interest, and if we break over 50.80, we're going to have some interest in Reddit as well. We'll check where the VWAP is on Reddit in the pre-market, jumping down to a 1 minute. So we're below the VWAP at the moment. So sells are in charge on the pre-market 1 minute at the moment, but I would expect a spike down, maybe a little bit deeper into this level if we're going to go up today. So we'll see what the volume is like on Reddit. What is the volume like?
CGC, CGC. Nova.
Oh, of course, let's get that out of the way. Might get some context. So 3 hour.
CGC.
Wow, only 500,000. That's crazy. 500,000 this morning compared to
CGC.
437, 41 million yesterday. It's not great pre-market action for Reddit. I mean, I don't expect to stay trapped between. Oh, we could do, right? It's still $3. If we think 50 to 47.5, it's, you know, we could do. But I'd still expect to break out of one of these today. Right, what did we have an alert on? Nova was an alert. Right, so, okay. So this is why I'm saying we don't see that rejection there, right? We're not seeing... We see a bit of rejection up at the double top, but it's not confirmation. We don't get below those stair step as it continues to push up. This liquidity pool is done. And now we're going to find that this liquidity pool moving itself up. Right, we'll just... This is not saying it's going to be the high. It will probably still continue up at the minute. But we are just looking out for where that is. So we don't have a sell side liquidity pool at the moment because we're going into new highs. We do need a pullback for that to happen. What have we got? So we have plenty of room on this stock if it wants to go on Nova. Energy play. So again, it's not going to have too much news.
Nova.
Because of the Friday, I'm guessing. Well, it does have some. That makes me laugh. They put that the price target has been cut to $14 by analysts at Goldman Sachs. Well, you know, if so, they've cut it from what it might have been up there at $20, and now they're saying it's only going to go to 14, and then it gets a little pump on its way. So I have it out at $8. Was there anything else up there at 14?
Nova.
I don't see anything down there at 14. So Nova's still pushing. You can hear that on the tape now. That's the time and sales being called out. The
Nova.
Money flow coming into this ticker right now. Where have we got anything? I can't see that you have super volume. There's no volume there. Volume at these highs. So it's double bounced there before if I was looking left. It's double bounced at 14 before, but not on high volume. But it has got a bounce there. And that's at 17. In any case, we'll go with the benchmarks today. I'm not really an advocate of looking left on charts, so don't mind all the channels. I love channels, trend lines, any of that. But pre-market, I like post-market levels. So if I was saying like, okay, just going into post-market, we had these two levels here, and we've put a pre-market high in. Obviously, the current data I'm happy with, like this session, yesterday's lows, that sort of thing. But going back 2 or 3 months, yeah, I'm not sure the edge on that, but obviously I know traders that do make plenty of money doing that. So if that works for you, all good. But I like to use something more session based so I can see, I have an expectation of what could happen. It's just a case of watching the price action when it gets there to see if we can't make some money off it. Now, what was the other one that's popping out there? Something got called out, CGC. So CGC, what have we got on CGC here? This is all old because it's different. It's not the colours I've been using lately, but Okay. So let's lose. So 2 minute not interested in. Let's have a look and see what we've got on the daily here. Okay, so this is the sort of thing I like to see. A split this year, or just at the end of last year, a 1 for 10 split. And then we've just sat sideways in this stock. So let's come down a little bit more, see if we can't see that price action. So we've got 10 minutes to the open here. Alright, let's see what I can get on here. Let's grab another LiquiVision over. Alright. So we acknowledge this here. This was benchmark 1 sitting here. That was acknowledged. The bogey level sits right in the middle between these two, which is where we have been at for the past topping out of the past 3 days. But we still have momentum on this ticker. So if we come down, look at what's been going on. Oh dear, messy. So $4, $4.80. First one. So first one held there. Second one held there. So this is how we know we're trending. That buy side keeps holding and sell side keeps fading until we get to one that it doesn't need that liquidity. That's fine, and then it's just kind of working. Now if it doesn't come down and get buy side liquidity and it starts kind of knocking into this is the bogey level at the top, so I mark this yellow because that's to do with the benchmarks. It's the midpoint between the two benchmarks that it can use. Now a lot of time it can use this and it looks like it's accumulating and putting in like triple top, head and shoulders, all that sort of stuff to come down, and it can. Doesn't have to go to benchmark 2 at all, but sometimes it's a bit of a kind of, it entices the shorts to get in around here because it looks like a head and shoulders or that kind of pattern, and actually it's just not finished yet. So a push up to pretty much just before 494 we had yesterday. If we got up to 520, then I'd really like to see something break off a CGC, so we'll put that on the watch. We'll put that on the watch today. Let's have a quick look. And we're looking at some of the futures as well. So I've got my Topstep X open. That's a funded express account there. So just looking to see if we can't take some more off this. Just been trading this well yesterday basically, not while I was live streaming on Trade the Pool. So just trading this. So looking to make some money and get some payouts on Topstep. I'm gonna need to split them out, I think. I'm gonna need to split. Let's pop that out there so I can try and do 2 things at once. If I get involved, I'll let you know on the futures. Saying that, let's have a more detailed look at the NQ then. Just a minute. What we got? 6 minutes. I'm just going to switch this top. I'm getting rather warm. Bear with me a sec. I'm just going to
LAC.
LAC. That's been from last week, right? we go. Do I look at NQ? NQ quickly. Quick look at NQs. Alright. NQs, we have been in a massive channel. Yep, so we've been in this massive channel. And the question is, are we going to push higher here? What do I have?
OPK.
So from the last sell side buy side pull that it used, and I'm using that to give me a level to the buy side. So it'll be somewhere around here. So buy side liquidity pull there. It could. Do I prefer this? That's not enough. Didn't come back to get this one, did we? Let me redraw. I'll leave them both in because it's the point that it took off after that kind of sideways consolidation that I like, actually. So thinking we could get a pullback to 413 on the NQ. $18,500, where I've got this level here, is the sell side pull. So this was the sell side liquidity pull that was holding, right? It held and it come all the way back down for the bottom of this channel and this buy side liquidity pull. So that could be used again, which is right here, right now. Else, if this fails, I think we're coming down to 415, possibly 370. We'll see. We'll let price action dictate which one it wants to go for. So now at the minute, and if you are trading prop firms, by the way, from the futures front, OTLK is pushing. And it's just given us a lot. I'm just going to jump over to OTLK because I think that's just pushed $7. Okay, so we're just looking, see that coming off now, bringing that over. We're just going to see what that is doing. Because that buy side liquidity held.
OPK.
And there's the tape. That's it is pre-market, so it's not very short. So we're looking here to see if this $11 can close.
OPK.
In the meantime, so remember we are just a couple of minutes from the open here, and it's finding
OPK.
You know, which one's going to take the money from the mob? Are they all going to be over on Reddit? Let's have a look. I get RDs. We're looking at Reddit as well. Reddit's pushing higher at this time. NQ is. Let's have a look at IWN. Yeah, if you've been doing the futures and you find that you keep getting smashed up because you're trading NQ, try the Russell. Alright, so let's just put a marker just below this candle here, see if we can get one, and then I'm going above that candle as well. I want to keep an eye on OTLK because I think that's going to take the volume off the mob. What have we got? FRSX, so coming down, right? So that didn't come for this short, unfortunately, but a nice candle up there and a close below. The buy side liquidity didn't come to anything, we took it out, and now we're going for the next one down below. So that's FSRX, CGC quickly. Oh, we prefer a level above here. Nova took out sell side liquidity, so buy side sitting here. Move that alert up. Okay, we're gonna have some action in a second. We're keeping an eye out. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, Please, the show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
No! 5 seconds too early. The bell is off. We are open. Having a look at OTLK first on this one. OTLK pushing up there. OTLK pushing up higher. Let's listen. What is taking the take? OTLK. See, right, okay, so there's your push. This is a benchmark too. OTLK coming in there. Let me know if that's too loud for you in the chat. You can tell me if it's alright. I'm going to turn it down for you because it can be a pain. Right, so there's the push. Are we going to close under? So we've just got a pre-market high, just punched into that level there right now. Let's see if we can paste this. We go below there. Halted. I'm guessing we got a downside halt there. That was so quick. So quick up there. Okay, man. Is that any better for you? Arsehole ice cream. Is that any better for you? Loving your nick there, mate. Okay, so yeah, we are halted down on OTLK. We're halted at 30 minutes past the hour and 54 seconds. So there we go. Okay, mate, thank you very much for your feedback there. So NFVY, see the money's gone over to NVFY because they can't, you know, for 5 minutes they can't press the button on anything else. So we are now pushing on NVFY. So this little intraday benchmark worked this morning pre-market. We come down to the buy side liquidity pool, and again that is an indication that we can still push higher. And certainly now when you break above this key level on the sell side liquidity pool, that's, you know, it's aggressive, but you can't just necessarily wait for the open. There's the break, there's the consolidation momentum play, and it's off. Am I in it? No, but there it is. I'm still looking to see if we can't get some shorts off this at the right level. But we have to watch out for this one because this can go 548, 550, 650. All right, so if you're happy to long, this is where the mob are at the moment. And don't long this though, right? Don't just jump in crazy. So the money float is coming in. So still there, but now you can see how the tape is kind of tailing off. See how it was throwing that out at us, and now it's kind of just chilling out a little bit. NVFY. So the speed's slowing down now. NVFY.
AMTX. NVFY.
What I was saying was, if you're having trouble with the Nasdaq on passing the, you know, any kind of futures prop firm evaluations, try the Russell. It's moves the Russell 2000 symbol RTY on the future contract, or IWM on the ETF if you're in trade the pool. On the stocks, on the on the ETF side. Okay, let's see what we've got here. So massive drop on the Russell. Let's have a quick look at Reddit, see if it broke out. No, see, look, just literally bounce between that pool and this pool right now. Okay, so we've got our alert set, but literally I'm wondering if we might do that for a while this morning on Reddit. Let's see, we've got our alert set, so we'll concentrate on NVFY right now. Just want to look at beat quickly. Okay, beat top side of the benchmark in pre-market as we've opened. Question is, are we going to push below 220 now and fade for the day? There's an alert down there. How far we got to come? No, I don't like that for a short, really. If it breaks that trend line, fair enough, but I'd rather that at 4, as I said before, pre-market. What just alerted? Nova. And so NVFY, just checking. On that 1 minute. Right, so NVFY Now, obviously the money flow come right in here, but what I would be looking at right now is micro. Here comes, right, so sell side sitting here above 413, that can pump again. If 413 holds, we could have a benchmark short. Reddit just breaking out, as I just said that, off the upside of that zone there, with the power of the meme traders. Alright, so see that sell side liquidity pool sitting there right now. Just going to give that the red treatment. It's not even the buy side, it's going to mark out sell side. Right, so sell side pull there. So if this holds, NVFY may be okay for a little short. OTLK not long, 30, 35. That is going to open. OTLK is also going to open in a second. OTLK, we need to see really a close. This is working out. It would be too aggressive front side considering they're still shouting out on the tape. But yeah, I'm not getting involved in this yet. I'd rather see it come down 20 cents off that high, then pull back. It's the most aggressive move you can do on this one. OTLK looking over to see that opens up. Remember, OTLK has a gap between these levels, so it either bounces or it can crash right through. There it is. It is open now. No one likes shorts halts there, but so most recent pre-market lows have been broken. We've broke the first buy side liquidity pool. If I'm going to get in the short side, we have to have, for me, a pull back to this level at 10.50 and then a drop. Else, we are waiting for a colour change momentum play. It's just gapping. All right, okay.
Dermatology.
So Nova also broke. So Nova has broken. Going down the first target here on Nova
FRSX
at 590.
AMTX
OTLK. So NVF. Okay, let's see. So that did have another little drop down there. So let's bring that, see where that is now quickly. Still the same place. Still the same place. So this time did get a close underneath. Not clear close, but we did get a close underneath those stair steppers. This is the one that's been taking the money flow so far. CGC hanging on up. FRSX.
NVFY
VWAP rejection.
NVFY
Money flow on NVFY. Pushing.
NVFY AMTX
NVFY. OTLK. Didn't even get a colour change combination play there to do. For we went red. If we go green to red into these bars, then that's a place where you can add. If not, I'm waiting for the pullback. Unfortunately, it's too aggressive to the downside on OTLK. Target down there at 883 if you can get it. Watch out for that 200 moving average at 910. Nova attempting a pullback. Now, there's no liquidity at that buy side in terms of the other way around, right? That liquidity pool remains up here. Not remains, it's got a new one, sorry, up here. This is finished, but the backside can be used. So, regardless, look, there's the trend line that it's been holding all the way up. We're down there at 588. That's my target of 588. So, really, there's still only 20 cents playing it. Now, if we get up to 10, if we do come up here, then that would be worth it to get down to 588. Right, there comes the money flow on NVFY right into the sell side liquidity pool now. Now, let's see what we got here. Heavy on the tape. Right, break and close above. We can just rock it. Let's see if we close above. There's 20. Can still close under here. It's just taking in long positions right now. 440. Got that short. That's a little bit of rejection there to see that short. Now my stop will be right up here, right at what are we going to give it? I'll give it this candle. I'll give it the higher day, but essentially the higher day for me is kind of, it's so close. It's 10 cents here, but OTLK. 1 second. OTLK on the push. Okay.
Lays.
Let's have a look at OTLK. So that's the back side of the pool. You could look for a colour game here on OTLK. We got anything above it? Ooh. We got something up there.
AMTX.
So OTLK looking good if we can get a red close. I really like a green close and then followed by a red take out of that, but that's what I'd be looking for. FSRX kind of squeezing up to its pull up here. Have we got an alert on that? We should have. Yeah. So MVFY. So I don't like any further more pushes, right? You've got the setup occurred, so you've got to follow the rules. But this has taken a huge amount of money flow to the upside. In fact, this is OTLK really short. Nova short. This is really the only one. Okay, so it's exactly the same place. I shouldn't have bothered drawing that in. Exactly the same place, but instead of being from this high to this low, it's from this high to this low. Happens to line up. But I want that to hold now. If we get the money push on here, I'm probably going to take out. Let's make sure. What count did I enter that on? Okay. So
Lays.
So I've got my stop 430 there and happy for that to take out because I think it's really going to go for it. There you go. Okay, we are out. I was out literally as soon as it tapped there. Let's see if it does it again. And I'm short again. Not a lot I can do there because the stock can go to the absolute moon, right? It can go to 550 straight away. I'm not working into this position. This level either works as a benchmark or it doesn't, and if they don't work, they can fly. So I'm short again. I can still hear it coming on the tape. So I think this is working out to be a short trap. A short trap now. So we will have to stop in a very similar place. So up there now at 440. That's going to fly because we've closed above. So now I'm not shorting NFY. That is it. If we close and stop out at 44, I will not try and short that anymore unless it gets up to benchmark 2 or we have a decent, really decent look at 550. But as for shorting the 4s now, I am done unless it drops right now and I can add to the winner. That's NVFYOTLK.
ACB.
There's your green to red move with the target at 880. Where's the buy side? I want to check we haven't got any more buy side. 1 sec.
AMTX.
Okay, so we need to make sure that we don't get 2-minute players on this colour game. Right, so what we've got to watch that we're not shorting into a bunch of buyers that are just buying this 2-minute candle at these moving averages. So need to be careful of that and aware of that. We want them to get stopped out for a sell to work. On OTLK, quick look on OTLK.
ANNX.
So OTLK. Future's not really picked a direction. Really, they've come up and gone off. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think they're trying to push down, but it's not totally clear at the moment. Yeah, so I'm watching out for this. What we got here?
AMTX.
I'm going to be drawing in these micros that low to that high. The first acknowledgement is that a buy side holds, right? And we've got to be careful that we don't short into a buy side holding. Okay, so that's micro, but that's how it works. That's why when you get into a trade, it goes straight against you. Shit. We're going to get stopped on FVFY again, I believe. Right, so either that tape dries up right now, or that is a long play right there because we are on red to green. Or was red to green. So now it needs to smash down and give us a death candle right below 373 or right below 880 if it's going to do its thing. Because if not, it's just grinding long. So we need to see a flush down here to 375. Else, this is a buy right here. So just holding on
AMTX.
to that high of day. Nothing else we can do. 2 pushes around the right area. And if we're thinking about it, all the longs have come in from the pre-market high, which is actually at 355. There's your pre-market high. So we've not flushed yet. Still not flushed quick enough. But we will see. I'm just going to go back to OTLK a second. Right, there's our trade on OTLK. This is just going to be an aggressive little short there. Wait. Don't close above that buy pool. So we're really just looking for that to continue on down now with these stair steppers there, and look to see if we can get to 880. If it pushes any lower, that's fine. But that's the kind of play I'm going for. Quick in and out. You know, we're looking for 30 cents in this because that's pretty much it's resting from today. Yeah, that's it. It's not a huge amount of money in this one, but if we can get it down to 880, that'd be nice. But we need that momentum to continue. Don't like this double bottom. That is going to be, yeah, okay, so this is what I'm talking about. There's an entry there. If we go green above this red candle or above this red candle, that buy will start to play. All right, so just need to be aware of it. If we are short, we need to be positive on the short side and aware what the buyers are doing. So at the minute, the buyers have got stops down here if they're getting long. So watch this now. Look, close above 70. You're going to see momentum to the upside. So we don't want that. What we want is these guys who are already in to get stopped out at 920. Right, this is not working. Let's see if this speed on the tape dries up. Let's have a look at right, let that do its thing. Okay, so Reddit went deep into its sell side liquidity pool, took that. We're now deep inside of its buy side liquidity pool, and it has stopped here. So we're going to go lower there to see what we've got. This is a double bottom into yesterday's low as well.
AMTX.
So watching 46.26 on Reddit. Want to see something?
ANNX.
All their best execution buys on Reddit as well. There will be some orders there. It's whether or not this momentum's going to play out. You have a green bar there.
AMTX.
If you close below that.
AMTX.
Right. This is a momentum play for those people that are momentum players. I will not take that because it's in the bottom of buy side liquidity. Right, so I'm just being aware again. Actually, green. Actually, the entry's below 65. That's not quite true. The entry's below 65. So 495 here. We got it. There's another green bar here. A low below that. Could see it short. But if you look at all this pre-market action where it's been going to, there is the bottom of that. Now if you break out of there, I think you're going to 43.50, 43.20. All right. And let's see if you close here. OTLK is trying to confirm to the downside. Let's have a look at Reddit. Short. Right, now let's come back on Reddit here. So the momentum play is in charge at the moment. Okay, it's got a level at 473 and one at 43.47. So one right here. What did I say? 47. So that'd be intraday levels coming in. Let's quick look at our trades back. What we've got. So let's see if that closes. There's a gap play there. Because there's nothing under it, of course. Right, MVFY. Did we get? Alright, okay, so that's better. Did I stop? Ooh, stop up at 44. Right, OTLK though. There's the buyers, right? There's the colour game change. Look. There's the colour game change. Right, you now have two sets of buyers in. Which generally they get paid, right? Generally these guys will get paid. So OTLK not looking so good. There comes the money flow. There they are. Right, that's the confirmation. It's a huge amount of traders getting long OTLK at this time. Now, where is our buy? Where's our sell side liquidity pool now?
OTLK.
Okay, so we're just a little bit lower on that sell side. Wilson, you've got a louder siren than everything else. I've literally got my desktop volume down as low. I don't think I can control the siren separately. Let me see if I can control. Bear with me. Alright, now I can turn all of the tickers being called out down, everything down. OTLK there. Right, so there's those buyers getting paid now. Now, what we're looking at is every single micro. Because we want to know if they're going to get stopped or they're going to get paid. They've just gone into profit. See that high? See that low? Thanks, Wilson, by the way. Alright, there's the micro sell side liquidity. Okay, so now they will continue to get paid if they can close above 10.15. They'll get paid up to 10.75. Then it's have we got a problem on our hands with 10.74, right? So ultimately, I really need to be out of this knowing that they're in above this sell side liquidity pool, not the other one. Yeah, I don't want to lose another like 60 cents on this play. So these guys are going to be fighting the VWAP shorts. Here's the VWAP shorts. These guys are going to get long. If they come down to our target, they get stopped. And shorts off the VWAP get paid. Obviously, we're short for different reasons. Okay, so that's the close. Out. Alright, so the money flow come in. We were 5 cents off this sell side. Now the question is, will they get whipped down? What's going on with NVFY a second? Okay, that's nice. So we're getting paid on NVFY. What we've got to watch out for is this little guy here. See that consolidation play? That consolidation play at the end of pre-market has got a foul. Oh goodness, I've done that twice. Okay. So we now got a lower low, right? So this is when the alarm bells kind of need to start ringing for us, because this is the pattern that we're seeing. It's basically, if you want to short small caps at the moment, short them in pre-market and take that first swing down to the target and then leave it alone till after lunch. That is the pattern that's been occurring. But nevertheless, what's happening on OTLK? Okay, OTLK, they are very all close to getting stopped out on this. It's the trouble. It's a hard one to hold when it's at $10, $11. If it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it's not a problem. But as soon as you start having to wear $1 loss from the highs, that's when that's why the pre-market is better, right? The pre-market high there, if you can hold that above the pre-market high on OTLK, and you're good, because you're just risking 30 cents above this liquidity pool. And now we've let that initial push to come down and got on the late one, where our risk is all the way up to 10.77 when we're getting in at 10, and I don't like 80 cents risk. Well, I wouldn't mind it any other time, but on a prop, 80 cents risk is a size right down, you know. You have to size right down. Right, NVFY is also getting money on the tape out of this buy side, so that's what you can see. This is not on the level 2 on NVFY when you're in here. It's aggressive orders that come into a hidden pool that is executed automatically. And we don't know if we've got the higher day. All we know that is we've just seen money flow come out of a buy side block. So what do we got? To 390 on the entry, 7 cents down. We'll let this one go to the sell side liquidity and stop out above that if that's the case. But right now, NFEY and OTLK. OTLK is looking better now. Bit of a weak holder there on OTLK, if I'm honest with myself, to be fair. Yeah, 70 cents weak. Alright, taking a quick look at Reddit. Want to make sure we're not missing anything decent. Looks like certainly the Russell's taking a look to the downside now. So GeoEV is looking. So question is that game over? Like GeoEV every day that's held. Again, the buy side liquidity pool. We didn't take it yesterday, but it held it yesterday as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4 times into the benchmark. There's more above. It's difficult, isn't it? Pre-market tanked. There's the alert going into the sell side liquidity.
ACB.
Let's see if that gets money flow on the tape here. And Q still thinking about it.
IDN.
Oh wow, watching CGC then. They're just taking the red to green there, given these stops are down here. So that's the other way. That's the momentum play to the downside, hopefully. Nothing to say it's going to be any better than the original one. You've still got these two buys here. Their stops are going to be down here. So we'll see how that plays out. I'll give it one more chance, else I'll be at both of these plays. IMTX.
ISPR.
Oh yeah, increasing. Yeah. Okay, it's relative volume's increasing right now. Where are you?
Very.
Very back on the tape. That looks short right now. Where the hell is that gone? Yeah, short right now. That. Come back. Wow. That looks like a good call, Wilson. That looks like an AK-47 play. Are you listening over there on him? That's got him written all over it. I can literally hear him now. Well, I can't, but I can imagine what he's saying right now.
MNMD.
So I hit the button on that, Wilson. So we'll see how that plays. That is one of those ones where I haven't cut benchmarks on at the moment, but it's just target wise. It's gone up so quick from the open without doing hardly any pre-market that it's so I can quickly look for its intradays off the lows here. Yeah, that's it. 660. That's the benchmark right there. It's come into. That's how they should play out. You see, that's a pre-market. That's what it does in pre-market. This is the action it does in pre-market. So short from, what was that, 609? Literally just after you called it, Wilson. Unless I missed your no, I got it. So seeing where that can play out till now. See where the level is to the down. Is that one? That is really tight. Let's look for 1 minute.
Very.
550. 550 on the downside if that can hold. So what's MVMY doing? OTLK. Shoot, MVFY's target. Okay, let's just pop this in, see if. I'll just say that's target. That's why I target that buy side, that sell side liquidity pool. I mean buy side liquidity pool. Right. There is the sell side currently. So, oh, that's a little bit better.
Very.
So, if AMTX wants to come and have another look, 631. Momentum play would be literally green to red if you missed the first one. If we can get green to red below that candle there, and these hold anywhere below here, doesn't matter if it's second or third or whatever, but we want that to be within 5 candles if possibly, and get a move down. Watch out for these moving averages here. You know, they're going to want to come in and start to do the buy side. Let's see if the 2 minute lines up with the, yeah, I prefer that. I still like 550 as a target for this. Let's see how long we've got to wait and how hard they make it for us. So OT, what's happened here on MVFY is taking the money flow. So most recent micros right here, we can't close above that, otherwise it's going to pop to the top. This one I will hold up to that sell side liquidity. Can that stop above that's not going to be any worries. But this is what I mean, the area to take the profit is there in the first instance, because it's like 415 to 375 to 25, 30, 40 cents. That's it. You've got to take that money off, because they don't just fade like the large caps do. You know, not that large caps fade, sorry, they trend, right? They'll have a little trend for the morning, so there'll be more legs on it that you can kind of hold on to. Whereas these, in the open session, even here, this one, that's the trade, bang. That's it. There's the money there within what, 405. Within 45 minutes you're paid. This will probably take the rest of the morning, or break higher, right? Back to AMTX.
NKGN.
OTLK giving us a bit of heat as well, actually, I believe. Yeah, nice one, Wilson. Okay, so that's quite reminiscent of a stop hunt.
CRDS.
You know, 904s taking those buyers out, right? that was just enough. Now this is what KLV done yesterday, 878, 20 cents off. Let's see if we can't get this target down here. NVFY. Okay, so didn't double top, didn't go and get it yet. But again, oh, this does have lower to go if we can break out. It's just whether or not this is the day that it puts in the top, right? Which is a bit of a guessing game, really. Benchmark 1, 2 above. We'll see how that plays out. Quick look at Reddit. Okay, so that still trying to hold on, working the bottom side of that buy side liquidity pool there. It's just hanging on.
NKGN.
That's a ticker from week before last. So it's still not faded. So that's what I mean about. That is what I mean about resting liquidity there for like 2 days. It's just sat in that level. Look. That's why that's my initial. Well, not my initial. That's why that's my final target of the day, because that can just no reason that should fade off to like new lows at 150 or anything. CGC.
Very. NKGN.
The only thing I don't like about this is that it's above, but I could have thrown this on and drawn it a little lower. So let's just see if we got. I think we got that confirmation. So 1 push, 2 push, 3rd push held by the sell side liquidity now. So micro levels coming into as well here. CRDF, they're all dragging out all the old stuff today. CRDF was like 2 weeks ago. So stacking, so that will be a push if they can bust that. But at the moment, it's looking quite decent. I'll have some of that as well. We'll see how we go with that. So short CGC. 550, 535. Let's have a look at some of this. So another push there into, you can see we're building here this like value zone that's just printing in all the volume. Money flow again coming in out of the buy side liquidity. Should have taken some off there really. How you doing anyway, Wilson? Where are you hanging out these days? Still on the move? Tax haven to tax haven? Right, that's a bit better on NFVY now. I really want to crack this lower. I don't want to hang about too much in this. Nasdaq helping us along here in these little small caps. Still not really picked a direction today yet. Yeah, still in the middle of that backside. So still being held by that 18 level that I said. Quite like that low. Quite like these lows because that held buy side and that has just held buy side, right? You just know it without drawing it. That low to that high has just popped into the first side. There it goes, look. Alright, let's see if that's playable. So NFVY. Okay, don't want to hear money flow coming out again on NFVY, to be honest. I'd rather it get down a little bit deeper into here. If we break the 350, then it could be worth the effort. What happened to GOEV? So it's still nice. So it's punched above. Still doing its usual then. So it broke its trend pre-market, coming to the backside of it. I wonder if that's it for GOEV today. How many attempts? 4 or 5 attempts at the top there. Let's put a little we're going again on AMTX or what?
Back.
Yep. Oh, fat finger. Right, try again. CGC, looking at CGC, what's that alert for on CGC?
OTLK.
Okay, watching now. CGC.
Back. EVTL.
So still couldn't get down there again on this OTLK. Still messing about with these stops down here. Still have this level in. Alright, liking the short from AMTX at the higher level. That's the retest of the sell side liquidity pool there. Where are you?
OTLK.
Where's all my drawings gone on AMTX?
IDN.
That could be confirming on GOEV, you know. GOEV could be confirming short. Try GOEV as well. Might be a bit early.
Fat. EVTL.
Alright, what happened to Okay, that's better. Where's all my drawings gone though? Seriously. I'll refresh this or something. Oops. Where the hell are they? Have they just... Oh my god. I don't know. In any case, right, AMTX, you know, I like that play better. That is actually, you know, beautiful trade there, Wilson. Caught that on the dip, no problems. I can see what you've got out there, but yeah, I'm looking for 544 on this play, but that would be my entry right there. So I'm in there. So I fat fingered my initial ads to a cover. So and then I thought, you know, I'll add 4 times as much. So we'll see how that plays out. All right, AMTX. Anything else giving me? So GOEV, I want to pop down here to 880. Not sorry, OTLK 880, and that would be. Yeah, I'm not really interested in anything more off that today, really, unless it closes under there in a flush. MVFY is looking okay now. Is it really slow in bringing my levels in, or did I not draw? No, I didn't draw. GOV on the alert. That should be okay. So
Back.
still looking for the momentum to hold this for the minute. If not, so just hopefully we can get this colour change here to close 360, get us down to 345, 335. That would be nice on NVFY. AMTX. So I don't want the buyers to, yeah, do you know what I mean? I don't want the colour game here for those buyers at this level.
NVFY. NVFY. NVFY.
Here they come, MVFY. What are we in? And keep pushing that level. Come on, baby. Right, MVFY in the money, OTLK just in the money. Where's OTLK? What's it doing? Okay, OTLK just in the money. And that is because I covered up there and then added as it rejected. No, I closed and then re-entered. So, yeah, looking for a bit more of a move down on OTLK. GeoEV, I am short. Colour gameplay would be nice there. If we can get some momentum off of that, that'd be a nice short. Yes, I'm just looking to see. So this was the lows I was talking about off of the backside where we was. Can't see it on this time frame. Before the FOMC. So literally on these lows right there, 500. Now, obviously, if that 500 cracks, we have room down to 414. So just keeping an eye on that. Thanks, Wilson. I'm not great with being patient. I'm not great with being patient. I like them like AMTX, man. That is how it's just not this year. It's just not done, is it? It's just been such hard work, or I find them such hard work to manage. Put it that way. Pre-market, no problem. But we had this conversation yesterday when you commented, right, when I was saying I feel like for me personally it's a more aggressive pre-market action and playing that and then holding off of the short small caps until the afternoon, not necessarily not live session, but certainly the afternoon. Oh, there, no, it's held. It's just confirmed there. What are you saying? Being patient? We are being patient, right? Not silly. Let's have a look. Oh, no, that's fine. It's still the colour game players down there on the 2 minute though, right? That's why they got called out OTLK. They will come in again. So how many times are they going to try? 1, 2, 3. I thought I'd draw these on as well. Where have they all gone? I don't know. So Nasdaq, what's the Nasdaq doing here? Damn, I always do it. So only as soon as you switch from stocks to futures, gets me every time. So we haven't really had anything off the open in terms of like real series. We've just literally been working it. Look. Where's Ninja Trader?
OTLK, OTLK, OTLK. OTLK, OTLK.
Yeah, you can't stop them little buyers coming in a minute. They're just all my benchmarks have gone on everything. What's going on? Lost it all. Damn. Alright, so there's the push into sell side. Now the question is, are they actually going to get paid for the session? Because if they are going to get paid for the session, that's got to foul above 10.15. Is that AMTX taking the pullback? Just held buy side though, innit? Dang it. Another push into that sell side deeper in. So they didn't want the first one, they've come for the second one. Did they go for the third one up at 10? 10.05. Or can we reject out of this as quick as we come into it? Would be nicer. MRNO halt.
Back.
Okay, there's a nice momentum play on GOEV still paying out for us. So it's only OTLK that's given me heat at the moment. I'm up on GOEV, AMTX and NVFY. Have a look at NVFY for a second. Okay, what did I... okay. So I don't want to hear MVFY on the tape anymore coming out of this area. I would much prefer to just hold on in here. Stop break even.
Back.
Where's my Russell, man? Where's my Russell? Hustle the Russell. Thank Hugh back down at 514. Does it want? It's literally trying to hold buy side liquidity there. What account we got here? What account we going for? I'll see why. Russell wants lower. See how much lower it wants first. Target on that.
CRDF.
2082. Okay, let's see if we can keep NVFY up on the sell side. Not enough momentum here to get any. Put an alert at the stop at the top here, sorry. So the longs didn't fancy that after that pump there, probably because that candle, see, is quite large, and these guys didn't actually confirm. They'd confirmed this one almost, but it wasn't as convincing as what we saw on a couple of the others. Wait.
OTLK. OTLK. OTLK.
Here goes OTLK again.
OTLK.
Checking mRNA for you, mate. It's sounds like it's been and done.
CRDF. Back.
Okay, that's 10.14 on OTLK. Jeez. That is a... That... Is that a 4 AM play? Did you get that for... Did you get that early bird, Wilson? Why was that not on my... I didn't have anything on that this morning. Let me check. Did I log in just to... What time was that? 10.
CRDF. Fat.
mRNA open up again. Resume. Oh, I didn't have it. That's odd. Oh, you know why? Because it was it came from 13, not from yeah.
CRDF.
You got to be using them VWAP bands, Wilson, to target them, surely. That's twice you're out of them VWAP bands now. Although, you know, perfect. Perfect exit. Actually, I didn't realise that just dropped so hard.
Fat.
Fair play. Fair play. Yeah, but you look left from the session though, right? That's a look left from the session, not a look left back days, really. Or are you looking back days? Where? Are you? Oh, are you going for that six level from 2 days ago? Are you using that, Wilson? You can't be using that. Are you using that as a target? Let me make that fat so I know it's. No, you're not using that, are you? You're using these bands, man. You're using this one today, right? You're using where you just got out last time. You're getting out again, no? Lost all my levels again. What is going on? Save my levels.
OTLK. OTLK. Back. OTLK. 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 NKGN. CRDF.
What do we got? Okay, OTLK really trying to push my levels here. I feel like F1 team boss, but I'm not swearing so much. Yeah, but on that exit, did you look left to literally the low of what, half hour ago? Or was you picking it from a previous day?
Back.
Would love this to be a consolidation momentum play now to fill this gap. toy with this bad boy though, isn't it? So we need a flush if that is going to happen. Else I think I'm going to cover with you. Yeah, got you on the 1008. 940. Oh, I get you. Oh, I get you. What that little tiny one there, yeah. You're looking at these two cheeky levels there. Oh, wait a minute. I want to see if I can nail those levels here.
IDN.
Oh, I'm a little bit low. I'm a little bit lower.
IDN.
All right, let's have a quick look here what we've got. Line these up.
Very.
What happened to CGC? New highs, so that's well out of that. Let that carry on going. FRSX, that's kind of resting. That would be a done deal for me today. There's a short play, exactly like the long plays they do there, but coming out of a buy-side liquidity pool, so I don't know whether they'll get paid on that, but that is that short play. You look to the right, Taquito. Oh dear. Love it.
OTLK.
Oh, I got you, Wilson.
OTLK.
I got it, man. I got it. Thanks, Taquito. Oh, I must have rejected off of the. Thanks, Wilson. Must have rejected off of. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. I had my fingers crossed that we wouldn't go. Yeah, we'd do it off this one and not that one. But let me look left and see where we're going. Hold on. Oh dear. Hold on. Yeah. We could be going there. Look. That one there. At first pre-market high. Already worked twice, 3 times. At the old bands though. Is that the bands? Yeah, no, mate, you're right. I'm not trading this afternoon either. It's I'm really hanging out for the futures, to be honest. I think I missed the Russell play. Where's that? RTY. Oh my life. Oh my life.
NKGN.
Man, this is where streaming at prime time is a nightmare. Look at that. I want to see this right here. Not that one, this one. Break below that, I wanted short look. Oh my days. There's thousands in that move. The NQ done it. Gotcha, Wilson. Thank you. GOEV's doing the same by the looks of it. It's going to be a Friday afternoon small cap day. Let's have a look. Alright. Yeah, I've got to tell you, I'm not loving it. I'm not loving it. I miss out, like, literally I've passed 5 futures 5 futures, 2 live accounts, and I'm doing all that. So I'm doing all that outside of the most money making time, right? But I love my small caps, but I just think at the minute it's such hard work compared to futures. But only the small caps. I mean, at the moment, if I actually stuck to the bigger caps at that time of day, how the setup is right now, I think I'd be. Thank you very much, Wilson. Yeah, I think I'd be okay, but I think I need to change it up. I need to be more strict with myself, regardless of the stream, and say, right, I will trade. I'm happy to analyse those small caps, but the money I'm getting out of them at the moment is when I'm concentrating on the pre-market, like 4 a.m. those shorts, because they're just going top out, benchmark, bang. And just managing the 4 positions while I'm trying to get a look in at futures as well is, I'm just struggling a bit with it, you know. MVFY, I don't like that wick bar. Okay, that's probably being greedy then, if that's not going to cover down there. GOEV the same. No, GOEV played off its last level, so that worked out okay to hold. Back short, yeah. Taquito. That's got to be a confirmation now, right? Like the way I throw these on, what was I, 3.95, 4.10, 15 cents off that, but that's good. Didn't quite get to. Oh, like a cent off there as well, isn't it? So we're at 3.31. Okay. We break there. Should get another flush. Throw some in on that back play there.
ACB.
MTX.
Fat.
Did that come down? Did that flush again? Gotta add that to my watch. Why am I not adding it to my watch? Oh, you're kidding me. You're really not gonna let go of that little liquidity pool down there? Serious? Come on, let's just have a momentum play off this one, huh? Let's have a little red move off there and flush this gap down to 560. OTLK still not playing ball either, really. This is one that keeps getting called out on the tape like all day, so where we got a break here to sort this out. Taquito looking
Agro.
back. Yeah, the only reason is because I know I've thrown this on here. Like, you know what I mean? I just 15 cents for this to be out is just I've thrown is, you know. Yeah, I think if I was doing anything, I would perhaps still expect that. Yeah, I'd probably bring that down a little bit now. But I wouldn't really want another high on it. Where are you saying? 345. Yeah. Well, 365 for me. Micro might be at 345. Yeah. And anywhere really in terms of halfway up this bar would be good for an ad. The only thing I need to play ball with now, I'm literally up on MVFY. I'm not on OTLK. I'm $8 down. AMTX, GOV, and back, all up at the minute, all in the green. Where do I need it to break? Yeah, and I need this level 316 to close and break without the VWAP getting involved, because I have the next gap down here to about 280. NVFY is now getting money on the tape. Why is that? Oh, okay, listen. I'm going to take NVFY. I'm not having that go back all afternoon. Out NVFY. So out NVFY, because it's literally right at the bottom of that liquidity pool. It's the best I could get, given that is my liquidity pool. There's more left on the downside because it's had 2-day run. But I think I would be being greedy, waiting for that to fill this void. And I think there's a very high probability we'll just come up here this afternoon, especially seeing that double bottom there. But you don't know. But I'm out. Right, so what we got? OTLK. I'd really like it if OTLK could break that trend line. Oh! NQ can't give up that level right now. Oh. There's my NFVY trade. Shit, there it goes. Nice NQ play. What's AMTX doing? Do I need to get out of AMTX? Am I being greedy on AMTX? Where's my AMTX play? Where's my actual... I'll give it one more. I'll give it one. See if we can't get one more push out of this. There's my MTX play. That was my fat finger. And then, yeah, a little bit of annoyed myself there for hitting the wrong button. So then just bang, 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 bang them in. So that is my AMTX. Now GOEV, I think's been quietly coming back. Not called it on the scanner. Okay, no, it's working. It's sell side. So let's. So I'll give that up there. Else, my target is down here at 4s really. Hopefully we can get to that and we don't have to wait all day for that. GOEV. And there's my GOEV play. I'm saying that would be nice if I can in at 440, 20 cents in it at the moment. Again, I mentioned 30 cents, probably should have covered that down there, but just trying to hold for the ultimate target really. But you know why I'm holding this one? Because of it's been every day, right? It's been going at dunk, 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 dunk on the scanners, and now if that has cracked, so this is the level that's held each time. Where's LiquiVision gone? I've done another one. Yeah, so that is the level that's held each day. So if it wants to, that when we do have higher, but yeah, I guess I'm wishful thinking that this will, as we cracked it this morning and then pushed after a pre-market down. Most of these pre-markets beforehand, although arguably have pushed up and come down, have held 50% of their range. Or at least of the prior move. That was the first day, so that was the first dip buy. Whereas this one was see you later to the open and then come up. But that's it. I'm just trying to reason with it, to be honest with you. That's that sell there. 4 is a target, but I'd keep an eye on it. Just see if you can't get that momentum coming through for the stair steppers. But at the minute, it's just doing what they've been doing all week, all month. Come on, back. What you doing? What you doing, back? I got your back if you drop.
STRC.
STRC's popping up. What's that? That's whoop. What did you do there? Okay, come on then. Come on, back. That's what we like to see now.
Fat. NVFY.
Oh, I closed NVFY, didn't I? Right, so looking down here to 280. This is targets on benchmarks, by the way. This is not my usual kind of micro. Oh, although it kind of aligns.
NVFY.
That's that ball. Right, now then, from the off, that's the thing. You bring that in. That's the tie. So almost just tapping in a first side like liquidity pool there. Yeah, I shorted back. I shorted back.
NVFY.
Yeah, that's my back trade. I'd like it to come down a little bit further than that if you can. I've got a 271. 271 would be nice.
Fat.
Yeah, I'm thinking I need to balance the let me get a mixer up.
Very.
Right, let's see if I can control this. You tell me when the ambient music is to the level that you like it, and then I'll try and balance that with what's called out on the tape. So I'm going to increase this music. So you want a nice balance that it's not louder than me. Is that better for you? Is that actually worth it now for background music rather than there's music going in the other room?
STRC.
And there's the alerts.
Very.
Okay, mate. We'll leave it like that for a bit. Let me know. Alright, so back's just tapped into that first level, it's liquidity pool. What I want to see instantly is green to red. Which I'd rather it off that one, but let's see if we can't get green red. So I want to know if this is a momentum play. We want that flushed down to 370. Where's this one going to be now? Wow. Alright. Two different things going on there. So the momentum play would see a break of 281 for 240. Liquidity pool says otherwise. Liquidity pool seems to be winning at the moment on back. But we'll see.
YCVD. TX still working down that 574 level, can't break. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 times it's touched there. Benchmark in there, next stop 556 if it can do it. You can see each corner of the let's see what that's got. AMTX here. AMTX. See each corner of those sell side liquidity pools. It's that first one that you can't get on a trend line, right? It's like you need this one and this one, and then you can draw it. And this one. Here's the pie. Just move it there, makes me feel better. The GeoEV just closed above its sell side. Fat. YCVD.
INCR. There you go. In on the money flow. Alright, well, we'll work with that. 200 EMA instead of my liquidity pool. That's fine. You worked your way through that. Just come back to me now. So is that the whole... Oi! Alright, come on then. Let's GOV out of this. OTL cut below its trend line. Oh no, it's got to break this guy down here now. Bounce, 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 bounce. Let's see if we can do that. What else have we got on here apart from Russell going crazy today? Right, so OTLK short. That's been my play, right? I've been struggling. Buyers coming in here on those plays, like I said. Buyers got stopped and then come up to sell side liquidity. You know, it's just not feeling the love from OTL. It's like we've had a few small caps in this sort of price range that have been doing this kind of action. It's not to say they haven't all played out in the end, but checking back to the micro levels here. Okay, it's just popped into that, so all the while those hold, I'm kind of okay with it. I don't like these breaking, so we'll give that a go. OTLK GOEV. GOV want that to break really. I want it to get down here to 4 on my benchmark, not on my benchmark, on my liquidity pool. That goes higher again, probably out of it, because every day it's bounced out of here. Now, not that it's got there yet, but it went there before anything done, so it literally dipped by on the open, wasn't it? Let's see what we can get. Don't really want to be up here again. So MVFY. Now I covered MVFY. Oh my jeez. Alright. What time? Maybe we can get them all to break now. That'll be nice. They all get some sell side momentum. So this one's got this guy here still to deal with, but below that, nice big gap. I couldn't close underneath, couldn't give me the confirmation on back for a colour play. EV playing ball, so all seem to be taking a little crack now. What's the Russell doing? That is a I can't look. Thank you. Nice bounce out of there. Look, what's that doing? So this pool ultimately holding the very lows there off that 500 level. Yeah, I gotcha. Do I think there's a relatively reliable way to know if the after hours plays will pop or drop at 4 AM?
YCDD.
So the after hours plays.
MNMD.
Give me one. Have you got one in mind that I can take a look at? Because I know from my perspective, I would say they generally. Then oh right, okay. The last hour. One sec. I'll just. Just want to keep my eye on AMTX. I don't think that's the one I've not checked out. Coming off that level again. Yeah, be careful with that one. Need that. Was that siren really loud? Or was that okay in the old headphones?
MNMD.
Right, sorry, I'm NQing all over the place here. What do you say, NVFY? That's the one I've been on, right? It's just covered. So yeah, I saw this one last night. I think it was a benchmark one over to. Yeah, so this is on the after hours scanner, and it didn't get to benchmark. It got to benchmark at 4 a.m. So that would have been a short on 4 a.m. So that's why I think it would have been, you know, I couldn't say. I think your question is, do I know at this point if it will pop or drop tomorrow? So then if I'm at this point and my benchmark is up here, I would expect it to pop then drop. I know it's kind of obvious when you're looking at that, but it was that's my 4 a.m. plays, right? If I have seen them on the post market scanner, I will. So see, it's a similar thing to what I've got up here. There's pre-market and post-market, and then I've got my money flow here. So I'm not always getting money flow post-market. That's the trouble. So I look at all the other stuff that's there for post-market. So yeah, post-market runner, I do the same thing as soon as I see the ticker and draw the benchmarks. And if that benchmark is hit in aftermarket, I will look for a double top in the pre-market. So I'll look to do it again. Or in the pre-market, I'm looking for the first sell side liquidity of the post-market high to the pre-market low, if there is one. So if this action had happened earlier, so if that kind of benchmark and price action had come in and done that in the post market, then I would be drawing this in the pre-market, right? And then in the pre-market, I'm hoping it comes back so I can take it down to the first buy side liquidity pool. That's generally it pre-market. If it's 50 cents, it's 50 cents. but a lot of the time they could just go, they crack right through it in pre-market. I mean, not today, but what did... Like, KAVL was a decent pre-market play for like 30 cents or whatever yesterday. Right?
MNMD.
So, for me, post-market, it was running up. My benchmark was here, and post-market, it didn't hit. But it was attempting to have a little run. And then pre-market comes in. I'm not doing anything until it gets there. And then I'm trying to short when it gets there. And I had a level, so I was waiting for this. I think it was 180 something, 188. There.
YCDD.
No, my belief is these. I feel like when these are on the scanner, it's that, like, you know, 50%, no more than 50% of the time they're done already. And let me just grab this. No, I've turned up for you guys. I need to turn it down for myself. There we go. Yeah, so I had my buy side down here at 190. It was 188, the number I recall from yesterday. Yeah, so this one I didn't. It was close, so I was just waiting for like 190. Looked away. Obviously, it had come back, and I'm thinking, yeah, it's going to come down again, and the trend line's going to hold, and all this sort of business. And then it just rapidly run up to the sell side, and then I couldn't get out on the liquidity switch on, obviously, because it's a nonsense. And then started coming down again. I'm thinking, oh, I'm gonna get it again, and then it shoom, boom. So, but I got out like according to my rules in terms of the sell side liquidity pool that broke. So, but yeah, that's it. That's my short. Nowhere the ones that are done are usually gone after 20 minutes max. The ones that hold usually give much more to the upside. Yeah, I mean, but so that is this though, isn't it? That 20-minute run, you mean?
EVTL. Very.
Ooh. Just checking back 1 second. Seeing if this can flush. I feel like this wants to flush below those MAs. Come on, you can flush. No, I wanted that candle to flush. Oh, go and you can do it too.
Very. EVTL. IDN.
I'm just looking at what you read on. So you think so back should have been up on the scanner at $2 or even before. It ran 90% since that. What? So is your question? Could I have known post market that back was going to break up, breaking the old back?
Very.
And the answer to that is probably not if it was on this. Not if it wasn't on that scanner. Let me just check. Oh, I get you. No, yeah, I'm talking about pre-market though. I'm not talking about during the market. I'm talking about when scanners go off post and pre-market. They, you've literally got a matter of minutes before they hit the first benchmark, in my opinion, which is what gives me, that confidence to short them in the morning. Like I say, I'm not expecting them to all day fade in pre-market because we've still got the session to go. But to come back and pick up that first buy side pull, I definitely like. Yeah, that's the ultimate play, and I think the ones that appear during the day can have more legs to the upside. This year, it's been dip by city, right? It's been, the first dip off, the first buy side pull that holds. I can't count the amount of times. It's not happened on back, obviously, but let's see. Yeah, like Geo EV is a good example. From yesterday, let's see which one was the last one that worked. So from the open, they were working from the off, I think. We missed the first one. The second one, oh.
CDLX.
Yo, honey, how you doing, man? Missed that one, and then no, it was this one. So it was from that last one there to the high, and the expectation of my expectation of I've hit a benchmark. This is going to all day fade. This year, that has not been the case. The case has been this is what kind of happens. Uses that buy side pull and then it comes off, and that's what I mean about I'm more comfortable getting in when we come up pre-market, hit that benchmark, and then I've got a $4 to $3.50, then done, which is still the target, right? It's just a pre-market target. Yeah, exactly. Or if they do, they literally happen in the last 2 hours. But yeah, first day, all-day faders are a bit of a rarity if they do. Yeah, GI, yeah, I had that here. And again, that is it, right? Very little or no past market, right? I think on this one. Yeah, no post market, pre-market. That is what I mean when I say like the chance of getting into this long is just not there. But it's over. It's over. It's done. So even though this will be on everyone's scanners first thing in the morning, it's finished. What, on the open? The dip by bounce? Or the sell side? And that's why I keep looking into, like, the more, like, I'm calling this a nonsense, right? And in terms of it being a nonsense and can you get filled, that switch on, it is. But I'm literally finding every single day, whatever stock I'm looking at, it goes to my sell side and then goes to my buy side. And then later on in the day, it's literally there again. $145 to 160. Oh, right, I get you. Yeah, no, I've been most off for this and like doing the opposite, the 160 down to 145 on that one today. And then that's the thing though, is when you get that right, if you're working through this and you just hold on to that momentum, there's nothing to do then. You just hold it. But them plays you're not getting. You used to get them plays in live market. In a session, and we're just not. You have to wait till late afternoon, and that's if they don't pop late afternoon. Alright, Cavill done it yesterday, didn't it? Yeah, that's Cavill decided at 1:15. So again, after lunch. That wasn't actually a bad play, KAVL, to be honest. I think it was just the point that I played with it in pre-market and it had gone higher that I was like, well.
So.
But I should have been waiting for benchmark 2 anyway. That was my bad. Right, what we got going on here on back? All right, let's see if we can't take that down. I wanted to add on AMTX, but I've not been concentrating, so I've let it come back on me. So just covered AMTX. Unfortunately, I gave away about 100 or more on that one.
Maya. CB.
Yeah.
Sug. GTHX.
Yes, I think we'll give OTLK one more second to one more couple of bars here to see if we can't break that. Otherwise, I'm going to cover OTLK. It's been a bit hard work, that one. GeoEV the same, I think. Probably should have covered a little bit earlier as well. Break of the trend line, retest back. Still got my target down here at 4. But don't want to wait much longer for it, to be honest. Still fancy short on AMTX somewhere. Up about 6.30, but I don't know. So what else could we have had to, let me see what's the old big caps doing. None of you guys like big caps, do you? Oh sure, you like the small caps, don't you?
IDN.
IDN trying to have a pop. AMTX is trying to reject off of that sell side liquidity pool. I'm not totally convinced. Let me just mark up this IDN in case it comes to anything. Ready, go. That is a mess. Yes, SOUN was on the increasing relative volume earlier.
Zerg. IDN. IDN. IDN.
Just tapped in there now. Let's see what that's got. Anything available on this?
Zerg.
Oh no, it's new high, so that's nowhere near. Wait a sec. Checking in on back while that's working. IDN pop in. IDN, what's on the news for IDN? IntelliChecking report results the quarter ending December earnings. So revenue increase. Alright, out of back. Third time, couldn't hold that. That's covered right there. Should have really taken it off on a couple of pops down the bottom there. 20 cents below. But Geo EV now left an OTLK. Just looking at IDN. Don't know whether we're going to get anything on this. So if I'm looking at that now, the most micro I can go on this is a pop to 65 and hold. I'm just looking for a push to 65, 66. Let's look at the other two. QEV, I am out. OTLK, so OTLK. Just try the starter on IDN as well. Very aggressive because we haven't come back here at 66. And here we go.
Well.
IDN money flow push. So we have a level up here at $4, which I obviously won't be holding a position till then. I'm just looking to see if we get a rejection above this. 285 will be fine. If we get some rejection up there to cover, to add, sorry. But again, benchmark 1 play, not a benchmark 2. Should stick to benchmark 2 really. Let's see, you can have another push and flush. You never know your luck. Just listening to the tape there. See if it comes in again. Money flow coming in all over the place on it at the moment. I'll move in 1 minute.
ACB.
Get more money flow coming in on IDM. EMPH to the downside, Nikita, or am I too late to that? 346, 46, 46, 46. I recognise ENPH. Is that from last week? Or even yesterday? Some time ago, eh?
ACB.
Wow, that would have been of interest to me up there.
IDN.
Oh, so there's 85 and IDN. Oh, we don't get a rejection here, I'll cover that.
DSGN.
Added IDN. Flow still coming for an IDN again after that ad, so we'll cover immediately if that pops again. I'd like to give it 3, but ultimately that break of sell side was the giveaway. Let's see, come on now. I'm going to add in with this. So we've got sellers up there, 8,300, 299. Going to pop up there and give it to them, or are they going to flush this baby down? There we go, that's nice. Okay, that's nice. Let's see if we can't push some more to the downside initially. Where are we working from? This guy here. Just here. You don't trade like that though, Takeito, right? You're not, you couldn't handle being a trade on the 4 hour. Surely. And neither could I don't think. Well, that's not saying it's something we shouldn't change, but I didn't know you was a swing trader, mate. TMPH. Yeah, that's what I mean, I don't know about the bigger time frame, but I've certainly got it out of this buy side liquidity pool. It's holding each buy side liquidity pool, so that's obviously a smaller time frame, being on the half hour. This next one down here, 11, 12, 112.25. Just looking at IDN where I added that short. Okay, into its first. So I want it to smash through here, really, right? That is what I want, because otherwise this is first target, and I'm just going to be just about in the money right now with that ad. And where it come from is yesterday's close. So down at 230 would be good, but I need a VWAP crash here, and I don't want to hold it if it starts popping off this level really at all. We'll see if we can get a momentum play. It did run up there quite aggressively, so we'll see if it needs this liquidity or not. Generally, if this like moving average is where the where the buy side is, then it comes and has a look. But I don't want to actually. Let's give that break even chance, and then I can add. So that's got the money back on the loss. So I'll give it just a sec. I don't want it to pop right up there, but I'll give this just a sec. See if we get a momentum colour change on this. So I can get green to red right here and right now. It could flush the box. Else, I'm well aware of VWAP buyers.
Very.
So give this another 20 seconds. Alright, so it's kind of now or never on the momentum play here. So one more bar, otherwise I want this to flush right through. So the only other play I've got so now IDN and OTLK. OTLK now working down. Wow, slowly working down. It's into its target now for me. I wanted 875 and that's what I've got.
YCBD.
There you go.
IDN.
So reduce that size on IDN for the mix. I'm getting it called out on the tape again. There's either a little pop or it wants to go and have a look up there at 290s again, so 30 cents up. Done IDN, and we will take another look if it gets up to 277.
IDN.
Comes.
IDN. DSGN.
Maintenance and alerts. What? Alert maintenance? Never seen that. I'll have to look at it. Okay, so 284. Whilst so the only trade I've got on right now is OTLK. Which looks like that. So I said I wanted 75, I've got 70 right now. Just stair step in, seeing if we get a colour change. Momentum play here. If we can go red below 65, might see another little flush down. But ultimately, I do want it to crash through that level because being a 9, where did it come from? No, I'm good with that. We'll let that candle play. See if we can't get a colour change. IDN. So now, if that is the high of day, bearing in mind IDN is the one that's getting the money flow at the moment.
DSGN.
What was the other one? YCBD, I'll check. Yeah, double top into what we got. Bogey level, not quite a benchmark 2, YCBD. Ooh. done on IDN. Although it looks, I think it looks better now for confirmation wise, because it hasn't come for that top. In that little push, it didn't come for the top. Yeah, so this looks nice. I like that double top there. Benchmark 2 just sitting 10-15 cents above it. But what have we got? What's it got to crack? It's got to crack the micro. Where is that? FLGC. Right, needs to crack that one for me for a gap play. There's not a huge amount in that gap play from today's price action, but yeah, if the short here and anticipating, what's that? So yeah, 15, yeah, 26 play. Not one I'm going to take unless it's up there at 45 and up there quickly at 45, because I'm looking to wrap up for the day. Oh, shorted IDN, but only at 248 there. Oh, okay. Let's see if you can't crack the whole lot of that box now. Do you want that? Do you want to crack that whole lot? Come on. 230, 220. What you got? What you got? Yeah, same Wilson. I just jumped in again. Well, but before that, just before that flush, but still like 50. 50. That's the one I'd go for. If it does, this bar didn't come back, this bar didn't come back to this, and then you get that colour change where you close below that green candle. Albeit a little bit late to the action on it. was going to say I don't want to hear IDN on the tape. There it is, coming out of its bi-side port again with the colour change on. We're at buyer's retail level, isn't it? That. So looking for them to get stopped immediately, otherwise I'm going to cover this as well. Being late in, right from kind of just here. Out by the end. OTLK, last one on deck, and that's going to be my last trade today. Oh. Yeah, I've covered OTLK as well now, so I'm all flat on the day. Six wins, 2 scratches, and an initial OTLK. 10 cents down. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. But my bugbear of the day has been this: the futures contract on Russell. The trade that I didn't take, that should have been the trade that I absolutely took today on the Express funded account. Yeah, it's tough to look at that. It's basically a short below 2097 with the target at 2082. It's a shame. That's after all this, kind of choppy chop. That was the trade I was looking for the big flush down on Russell. And it just. If I didn't have any so many small cap traders in here, I would change this to a futures channel. I could do both, but I can't even trade small caps consistently at the moment. Like streaming and executing at the same time is a tough business. Certainly tough business on small caps. What would I have done with a big cap today? What would I have done with a big cap today? So all I would have taken was the pre-market low here, and I would have taken the last pre-market high and a bounce off of this 161. Which was good for how much? 166, 50, 60, 160. Oh my life, yeah. So, and I would have, off that same swing, my target would have been up there at kind of 169. CGC, I'm probably done for the day, I think, Wilson, but oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, no, smash that benchmark, didn't it? No, I'm not touching it. When you break a benchmark 2, that can go supernova. Yeah, no, that literally the acknowledgement of benchmark 1, excellent. Acknowledgement of the bogey level, pretty good. Acknowledgement of benchmark 2, see you later. Literally, see you later. So, I think the only way, let me just check daily. Well, if I drew the daily, if I went back to where this was kind of rumbling about, that would be the daily one. Oh, jeez. As it says that. So it didn't come back for sell side on the first push on that. So that could be aggressive. But it has only been a couple of minutes, so you might want the longer. Yeah, and today's been pretty good. I spoiled myself yesterday with KVL. I just got pissed that it didn't go down in pre-market, basically. So I kind of just ignored it for the day, and then I looked back at it and realised it was a perfect benchmark 2 play. But never mind. Alright, so at its first buy side, so if it can come back now and held, I think I'd be a bit more comfortable then. NVFY's on the tape again. Oh, still got alert maintenance going on. So CGC, what did Reddit ever do? Is it still bouncing between those two levels? Yeah, it is. Look, what did I say though? What did I say? I reckon that's going to bounce between those two pools all day. Not bad for a long down there from them lows though, would it be? 55.90. What? 45.90 up to 50.60. Jeez Louise, look at that. Should have kept an eye on this bad boy. Which one of these babies? This one. Then didn't come back for the rest because it went on the run. And now it's up there. Short. Ah! 49.41. What do you reckon? Coming back down. Where's the whole move come from? That target's going to be quite high. Oh no, it is still quite low. There's still money in that. Where's the most recent swing up then? Gets a bit patchy there, maybe $1 or $2 in it if you wait for the break, but the anticipation of the break might be alright. Let's get into these micros, what we've got. The IDN still pushing again. We will out of that IDN. Yeah, once out there, Tubbs. Feel like once either, 270 or 282 IDN. CGC doesn't look like it's coming back for it. It's the colour gameplay. Oh, look at RDDT. So sell side looking for that initial buy side to foul essentially and get down to 48.06 on RDT. If it can do it. So obviously it could choose to after lunch break out of one of these, you don't know. But that's the most recent buy side. This is the buy side of the whole swing up. Does have this guy to contend with, to be honest. There's more than that to contend with thinking about it, because even if we got rid of that, this most recent micro is actually that one, isn't it? At least the gap is a little better. Yeah, so there's the gap there from 49. There's $1 in that one. That's the better play up there, though, for sure.
CRDF.
There it comes. That's the bottom of that pool on Reddit. So if we can close below this, we're looking for the stair steppers down here to 48. Yeah, that's been shouting out, hasn't it? It's whoa, that is, where's that? That's gone to exactly where it was before. No, very. What is that? Why am I tapping into that? Very. Come on. double top benchmark 2. It's already done it once. Come down to, oh that's wrong, that's buy side. Come down to recent buy side. Oh, if that fails, that's got loads of room. Well, it's got loads. It's got $2 on it if this fails. It's been calling out a lot all morning. I don't know if that's a big enough exhaustion though. It's literally the same as what it has been, isn't it? Is it worth a go?
CRDF.
Is it worth a go? Yeah, I'm gonna. There's a starter on Very. CGC. What's going on CGC over here now? CGC holding its buy side liquidity pool, working out a bit. Colour change game on the retail moving averages there. So just seeing if CGC wants to hold 636 or go and look up there at 660. Let's see what we've got on Very. So just closed underneath the stair steppers here. So let's see in terms of pennies. Pretty much double the other one, pull back, so looks good. So just then tracking, where's that last one here? So I need to get through this guy.
INO.
Oh no, it's not a benchmark. I do this all the time. So not a big flush down. Yeah, we're going to follow this down on the sell side. If it wants to retest, if it doesn't want to test and smashes the buy side, then that'll be a flush. But for the minute, it could get down here, so this may come down a little. We'll see where it works out. Any alerts going on at the minute? If I refresh this, man. Alright, so what have we got? A bit of Very on. Looking to add up there at 490 if we can get it. A bit of CGC on. CGC's just held its sell side liquidity pool now, so if it wants to come back and take them stops out, it's got a gap. It's got a big, big gap. So there's the moving averages, there's the colour change, yeah. That's the entry there. Stops are going to be under there. So they wouldn't have put them 6, they'd put them at 598 or something like that. Going to be there somewhere. Now our issue is they're going to want to come in again if we pause right here. So they're going to want to add, or those that didn't get in first time will buy right there. So that's the key for whether or not it comes up to 653 now, or the patience would pay.
STI.
Yeah, So now you have to watch very, right? Because that has been in a stormer of a momentum uptrend. Look. Let's put CGC over there. Watch that there, very. Right, that is a stormer of an uptrend this morning. An absolute stormer, right? So, granted, it's literally tippy top that benchmark 2 area there at 5, but if you break above that, considering we've been there, where is it? Twice. I know I've been there twice. Considering we've been there twice, is a potential supernova. However, that is not what I want. I want it to flush through this benchmark 2.
STI.
And if it does, I will add. CGC looking likely to go for 650 again if it can't hold 636. Adil's back on the tape as well. Let's see if we can't come and grab that. Adil and Very were on the same day. Are they in the same game? Two seconds, I'm just going to grab a drink. CGC. $6.37. Because I don't want to watch it go to 6.55. Yeah, look.
STI.
That's how it sits at the moment. Double stacked on buy side. Stop above here, 6.37. We want to break this trend line and break this pull to give us the momentum to get down here. At the minute, what you've got is, like I said, you've got they've got in twice. Yeah, colour game in the pull at the moving averages, then a higher one, so they're loving that. The only way we can get paid is if they get stopped. And for that to happen, am I asking how low it can go? Oh wait, Wilson, sorry man. Sure.
STI.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, we just get it's the same resolution, right? It's the same play that they do. It's the small cap buyers. This is not a bad play, right? This has played out so much this week, this month, whatever. But you get two opportunities at it generally. I'm always drawing these two little eyes that come on my chart. And the second time, if that holds another buy-side liquidity pool, they generally get paid. The only difference is they're shorting into VWAP sellers. But in this case, it's the top band, right? Not the bottom. It's the top, not the bottom, not the actual VWAP. The VWAP's all, just above where your target, just below where your target is. So for me, these guys are going to get paid to at least 650. I'm out. Yeah, that's hard stop, unfortunately. If I was looking at that, I would think, oh, it's just going to pop above and come back down, which I think it probably is. But the fact that it hasn't come back up here yet, I think these guys could get paid. Alright. So Very's kind of stalling at the moment as well. Well, I've just got to grab that drink. I'll be back in a sec, guys.
STI. DSGN. 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 IDN. DSGN. DSGN. GTHX. GTHX. North.
Thanks to Keto. So I'm looking for a flush of big orders come in and the bars go red, because you can't tell, because this size is not on the dome. It's not on the level 2. So these are on level 2, 6043. Yeah, that's got filled, so that's moved out of the way now. So come on, don't use the backside of this. Let's move this out of the way and then you can drop it.
Not.
Oh dear. Where's that tape gone? Move that tape back. $6,000 buyer.
Not.
Big seller up at 680. I got a feeling that's where he wants to go, up there at 7, to be honest. I think it's going to punch before it's going to drop. Let's see what we got. See where this last ditch point they've got to break before they go. Shiz, it's going. Come on, hold it. It's now flush. Seller's still sitting up there at 680. It's like either this is going to be massively front run on that. No. There they go. There they go. They're going to fill him. They're going to fill him now. Where's my time until? Oh, jeez. Alright, it's filled. You got flushed end buyers 3,600, 4,700 down at 72 and 71. Clear them out. You got a gap. 69 now. 69 is the gap. 69 is the gap.
Not.
Come on. 72 is being bulked up. They're very squeezed in as well. I should have quit when I had those 7 winners and those 3 losers. No one on 72, no one on 82 now. No one.
Not.
Yeah, it's going to be quarter past 1. 20 past 1 was the dump for 2 or 3 stocks yesterday. Looks like the squeeze today. Let's see. IDN's just programming, literally programming. Every single push is a program. That's where it gets aggressive. Let's skip one. IDM is a new high of day. Look. Let's just have a look here, because we can't, or I can't, keep ignoring this pattern every day. So it's either we stay out of the shorts, unless they happen in the first 30 minutes. So like literally the first 30 minutes, because
Not.
every one of these guys. Well, let's go with. Oh, did I lost a load of my drawings, but so OTLK is not a good example because it played out to target. Excuse me. Benchmark with the buy side liquidity call that takes green takes out red. So that was 470, 25 cents. IDN. Actually, I circled it there. 250. Top of the benchmark being rejected right now. Needs to close underneath 284. $0.50. 1, 2, 3, $6. Probably covered now underneath the stair steppers. NVFY. No, No, that was alright. That paid out. I'm alright with that because that paid out before. And the reason that didn't do it was because it was underneath the moving averages. Versus the first half hour. Let's just try the first hour then. So Nova, GRDI. So Nova and GRDI. What are we missing here? MVFY, GOEV finally plays the target. So the common theme then, with those that worked out versus those that didn't, the only one there is NVFY. Yeah, I am. Yeah. Is the NFVY stopped being called out on the tape. Yeah, I've got it here, mate. Yeah, I'm just taking the top of that benchmark at the moment. It's like I can't dump it when it's just here, right? This is still the sell for me.
TCRX.
Well, I don't like it breaking the sell side liquidity points, admittedly. But this area is still a sell for me. It just looks like it's just working it. Breaks it above that, well, don't matter, $5 it can go now, but above 505, 506 I'd have to take the theory off. Otherwise I'm going to add the hell into it because the gap's just got huge. Again, yeah, it's just those cheeky plays. Those setups at that time of day and the money flow comes in off it, it's not a good idea to be sitting through any of that. It's just too late. If we should kind of be not getting involved at these past 10:30, it's past 10:30. That's how I feel sitting, looking at those every day. That is the pattern that's occurring. Pre-market, brilliant. And if they work pre-market, they confirm on the open and fade, they go straight down.
CDLX fat.
See what I mean? Like that one. That's the one you want to be in. Then out down there. OTLK wasn't too bad, but still had all this contention with getting down there, which started at 10:30. Obviously you then got the drop and it didn't work out too bad because it was protected by the sell side pull, so that didn't work out too bad. But these big pushes that we're having are they're quite clear on the money flow. That's all that's coming up and say IDN, IDN, IDN. Yep. Yeah, agreed. Q's are up from there. Russell went up from there. I feel like this guy see this, and that's the problem. Because we're putting these. Oh, something right. Every swing, every push up builds another pole, right? That can be held. So that's the problem that you have. The gaps become stacked. You know what I mean? Every one of these has got one. So it kind of needs the hardest flush. CGC just flushed a little bit. CGC. Oops. So looking now for this momentum to stay with CCG to the downside, to the backside of the sell side, which isn't really a thing liquidity wise, but just because you normally get a reaction, you know, it can test the backside of it. And yeah, so we're now stacking above 630. It's back under its sell side now. Not convinced by either at the moment, especially CGC. I still think that's got 7 written all over it, but I don't like the way we're holding the backside of that benchmark. I wanted that to just be an exhaustive push up and then a flush down through the benchmark, let alone the liquidity ball. I don't want to be above this benchmark. Is making the right noises. Getting back under. Oh, mind you, that was a quick noise. It's a hard hold, this, for these two. It's a tough hold.
Maya.
Don't want it to have to come back and get this at all. I do not want it to come
URGN.
wants it. It wants to come get. Can't get a flush out of anything in the like these days. It's just such hard work. Why are we even using the term flush? Where's a nice flush? Where's literally a flush? Oh, right. I don't want to be in this above that benchmark now. Seven, isn't it? It's gonna go 7 CGC. Come on, baby.
DSGN. Fat.
It's like literally looking at the same stock. It's like looking at the same stock here. CGC, this is it. If we can't hold this, then it's just one more squeeze. Very the same. Look. Get those scales fixed.
DSGN. Fat.
Oh my godness. Right, CGC closing in on another squeeze, as is very. Yeah, mate, I get ya. I've got to cut this time, a day out. I've literally got to do that nice pre-market session, first hour, and then done, because. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's okay for trader entertainment, if you get what I mean, trader entertainment or whatever they call it. But it's like relentless. You're just stuck all day, aren't you? Just watching the same two trades do exactly the same thing. And it wasn't like this in autumn, in the fall. It was not like this. I do think there's that time of day, right? We just get algoed out, don't get me wrong, but it is certainly what we're sitting through at the moment.
Fat.
But yeah, it just isn't worth it, I don't think. Like, money wise, it's not worth it. Although it may well be my reluctancy too long when I see it, because I clearly identify it, right? Because I look for it in order to get out or to stop them out in order to get to my target. Yet the trades I'm not out of by that time, I then sit through this for 2 hours. literally not a flush in this. Right. Oof. She's going. Barry's going to be back on the tape.
Very.
There it is, back on the tape. CGC doing the same. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Keto, I think that I'd agree with those times.
AMTX. All out. I can't take that pop on CC. I can't watch the pop on GC. I should have hit it and quit it when I was 7 up and 3 down, and the 3 down were about under $100, the 3 of them. Dope. Right, guys, I'm not going to take any more of these. I think I'm done. I'm going to have a little look at some futures in about an hour's time. I think I cannot be doing small caps again today. We'll do. You're at work at 4. Are you at work at... or you're about to keto? I don't know whether I think you was you doing different hours or something. You're normally about for that 4 a.m. Wilson, you was about as well, wasn't you, this week? Are you still doing that early session, that 4 till 5? LTRN.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, it's the same question, Wilson. Was you are you doing the early session?
AMTX.
Like 4 a.m. I mean.
RMTI.
Nice. That's worth getting up for, eh? That was worth getting up for.
DSGN. AMTX. LTRN. DSGN. AMTX. AMTX.
IDN's still pushing.
RMTI. IDN. IDN, IDN.
Order filled.
GRWG. AMTX.
Oh dear.
RMTI.
Order filled.
Alright.
NXTC. IDN.
Alright guys, I've got to wrap the session up now. I hope you all have a good weekend. I will be back with you on Monday. Gonna do some might do a bit of early bird session. I'm finding it a hell of a lot easier. CGC's just put in a where are you? Look at that. Totally aligned with the NQ, just rejecting off that high there that I traded up to. Although not so much for the NQ. There it is, that's the candle I was looking for. To come back down about that same size as that one, to come back down to the pool. Not that you guys are still watching this, but well, maybe you are, but there you go, that's it. There's your flush right there. So you had to go through the pain. You had to go through the pain barrier. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if that money flow comes in again, but yeah, right into the liquidity pool. Tap first one. Let's see.
LVTX, DSGN.
Yeah. We'll see what it's got, whether that's its high of day or not. It's got to have a higher day, right? There's few of these that literally do close at their highs. About as many as flush in the mid session. Did Very do the same? Very's just thinking about it, right? We'll see. Alright, we will see. In any case, thanks for hanging around today, guys. Good to see you all. I'll be back on Monday. I'll be a bit earlier on Monday in terms of that early bird. I might just throw the stream up if anyone's interested, and see if we can't catch an early bird or two, and make the money in the morning. No worries. Have a good weekend all, and I will catch you next week. Cheers. See you later. Bye.